I'll cut you to pieces! Down with you! Filthy rats! Be done with you! I'll cut you to pieces! I'll cut you to pieces! Down with you! Filthy rats! I'll cut you to pieces! Down with you! Filthy Rex! Be gone with you! I'll cut you to pieces! Down with you! Filthy Rex! with you! This ends here. And now the final cut.
A freeze ray!
Operation Breakthrough.
Oh, I was not talking. Holy crap, I was still muted? Thanks for that, listener. Why was I muted? Oh. Sorry, I got distracted. Sorry about that. I should have checked that it was muted before. What's the DR I need here? Oh, I guess I just popped Rampart there. Anyway, yes, what was I saying? Yes, I played more Rabbit and Steel. Beat it on hard. A lot easier than I remembered. It's still kind of hard, but I cleared it a lot faster than I expected it to. And then I played Luna. Luna difficulty is pretty hard in a way where I wish there was a practice mode. The Mina Dev has made that point clear about practice mode in their game. It also doesn't help that the same problems I have with the game still exist. Oh. Boom, 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 boom! Dead. Deadage. Worse visibility than base game? Really? It's about... I haven't reached the point where I hate the visibility, but it's the same. And it being the same is already not good. The hold limit was reverted. I don't even know anything about that. I don't know what that's about because I don't use hold. Am I the only one doing the rotation properly? What happened? Do people just like hold all of their buttons and then the game does the rotation for them? Is that what's going on? Because I don't use that, because if you use that as a wizard, that's a guaranteed way to kill yourself because of how bad the main shot is. But, oh. For certain classes, the rotation can turn into holding every button? Wow. People are asking to revert it back? That's so much for the vision of your game. Oh. Oh god. What the hell? Seems important for the pyro class. The famous are all the cards special and it's problematic when it's used, probabilistic when it's usable. Are you kidding me? So what? As a wizard, I'd have like I hold down my special button, and then whenever my primary is, I just hold down special. I press my primary, and whenever it resets my special gets used automatically. I am also still maining wizard. I'm only playing wizard. I haven't tried out the other classes. Okay, well, I've tried them out for one run just to see what the gameplay is like, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then I quickly switched back to wizard. And wizard is not really suitable for... I feel like wizard is low tier. You know, it... Wait. Did they say they were ready? Wait, what? Did they say they were ready? Oops, I didn't even hear. Flavor the pirate is, yeah, yeah, so... Yeah, I'm still playing wizard, yeah, I do often say that the character I'm playing as is low tier. I think this time I'm actually right. Because the extra stages require a lot of movements. And unless you get the right, unless you get the right abilities through RNG, which is another problem. But another problem with the game as well, the RNG nature of it, but also requiring enrage, also having enrage. Anyway, you need to have butterflies are pretty miserable with a class that requires alignment. Oh yeah, alignment is also can be also an issue, yeah. Yeah, that also sounds pretty miserable. Wizard can at least aim. Yeah, that's true. So I guess it's on levels how bad a certain class has it for the extra stages. But yeah, you need to RNG your way into the right ability for Wizard if you want to have movement. Not only that, it's like the issue of enrage. The problem with having a DPS check on a game where your DPS items and abilities are based on RNG, on whether you get them or not, and whether they even synergize properly. Wizard is quite susceptible to bad RNG when it comes to the items. I think all the classes are, honestly, but Wizard, I've just been playing a lot of Wizard and it's quite bad because you're looking for like special, you're looking for a lot of specific stuff. It's also a lot of defensive items which are kind of bad. Like the giving you the stone plate armor thing, that's really bad. Anything that gives you granite skin is kind of bad. Just anything, like you're looking for anything that gives you DPS in the you're looking for any item that can help you DPS, and sometimes you just get screwed. And then it's like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just reset. Furthermore, the shop being after 2 items, you have to pick up 2 items before you go to the next shop. That presents a problem because the wizard upgrades are so dependent on what items you're gonna get. Okay. Yet the wizard abilities are so dependent on what items you get to synergize properly. Stuff like, oh, this, if you use your primary, then it cuts 2 seconds away from every cooldown. Well, if you don't have any items that don't use a cooldown, then that's useless. There's one where there's a couple of items where it increases your damage by a flat amount, and one of Wizard's special upgrades is that it hits like... Oh god. Okay, I pressed all the wrong buttons. One of the Wizard's special upgrades is like it hits multiple times. It hits like 4 times, but it does reduce damage. Some of the items increase your damage by a flat amount, and obviously that would be useful. But you don't know if you're gonna get that shop upgrade after the 2 items until you actually reach the shop. If it were possible, I wish there were a way to get the shop upgrade before you get those items. So that's not very fun. So a lot of the time I get the 2 items and I reach the shop on Luna. This is all on Luna difficulty. And then it's like, oh, I don't have any items to do enough damage. Time to reset. And that doesn't feel great. Oh god! I nearly died there. Sometimes you wish the effects timers were in a list that you could put in the corner. That would be nice. Oh, it's yellow. Oh god, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, I didn't get hit. Nice. Dead. Yeah, because even in FF14, it's not a list, right? But with this guy, in FF14 right now, there is an enmity list showing you which of the guys is casting something. There's none of that in Rabbit and Steel, so yeah, I think I do understand what you mean. There's like I have this focus target to show me if this guy is gonna cast anything, or there's a cast bar as well that you can see go down. You don't have to look at the effect itself in order to figure out when it's gonna go out. Like there's this, I have this enmity list right here. So yeah, I get your point. See that? I don't have to look at all the different effects the boss is doing to know how to dodge it, or know when to dodge. It's hard enough to see the mechanics, even hard to see what order they proc in. Yeah, sometimes that can be hard, yeah. Although I chalk that up to like FF14 kind of does that sometimes, so I kind of chalk that up to you just have to know the mechanic. Do, 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 do. Your hot take is that the game would be better if it was and designed around 4x3? Maybe. Maybe. I wonder if it would be like an almost different game entirely. A common complaint is that the bigger item pool makes it less likely to get useful stuff. Yeah, so you're right. There's a reason why Slay the Spire, a very popular roguelike deck builder, has neglected to add any new cards over the course of its... I don't know how old the game is really old by this point. But it's very rarely do they ever add any new cards, if at all. And that's exactly the point. That's exactly the point of Slay the Spire. If they add more cards to the card pool, it would dilute the... It is red. It would dilute the card pool too much, and then the archetypes between each card it would just be way harder to balance if they added new cards to Slay the Spire. And that is the issue that Rabbit and Steel is going through right now. Because there's too many items and too many of them are bad. Well, not so much, maybe not so much bad, even though a lot of them are bad. But it's hard to make them synergize in a way where you can meet the DPS check. It all comes down to the fact that a DPS check exists. That the complaints about the item pool exist, you know? I don't think the item pool would be nearly as much of an issue if the DPS check on Luna was actually reachable without items. Because you'd be like, oh yeah, sure, I'll take an item that increases the GCD of my special by... God, I got distracted. Increases my GCD by 2 seconds, but then also lowers my movement speed by a lot. Sure, I'll take that. But because I'm playing on Luna, you cannot take that. Not unless you know at the shop there's going to be an upgrade that ignores any movement penalty from your items or abilities. But you don't know that by the time you get your first 2 items. So that's, you know, there's a bit of a... Rabbit and Steel is still the same game as I remember it, even with the new content. I wonder if most of it would be fixed if the shop was placed before the 2 items somehow. Or you knew what the shop upgrades were. So that you can plan around which items to pick up based on what the shop is going to give you. Because you can just pick up absolute... I don't know. Maybe that would be too strong though. Too much, that would give too much power to the player perhaps. Red. Deadage. Um... Is there anything about Rabbit and Steel? But yeah, playing it on single player is... Again, I wish there was a practice mode. Oh, sorry, I'm so distracted right now. Too busy talking about Rabbit and Steel. Rabbit and Steel got me killed there. I hope you know that. Anyway, Rabbit and Steel needs a practice mode. I know the dev said it's their vision or whatever. It's their prerogative to not add a practice mode. And I can do it via unofficial means, via modding. I'm aware of that, and I probably will. But, Rabbit and Steel is not exactly the kind of game that you can argue in favor of no practice mode compared to Slay the Spire, for instance, or Shiren, where those games they don't need practice modes really, because the strength of the RNG items is a lot stronger and not just DPS checks. But in Rabbit and Steel, the items are just DPS. But I seem to recall having this exact same discussion when I finished my Luna difficulty of the vanilla Rabbit and Steel. I remember saying the exact same things. And the expansion wasn't going to fix any of that. But I think it's important for me, at least, to reiterate so I remember them. Luna difficulty, I think it was the same in vanilla, honestly. Luna difficulty is really hard if you don't have anything to record your attempts. Oh, I was a little late there. That's scary. Yeah, I'm still struggling on the first stage on Luna. It's... A lot of the time, it's... I wonder if I had the same difficulty on vanilla Luna. But it just, I don't know. I don't think I'm having as much fun trying to learn Luna. But then I don't really... I don't know. I don't really play a lot of extra hard difficulty modes in the first place. I mean, I do that for Blue Revolver. I guess Blue Revolver is a good example, sort of. Parallel mode on Blue Revolver, that's a lot of fun. If I keep dying there, it's not like, wow, this game sucks or whatever. That's red. Like, I feel like, oh, this is just part of the game. The game doesn't suck or whatever. I don't get that salty. But with Rabbit and Steel, I feel like I do get pretty salty. Okay. But yeah, with Rabbit and Steel, I feel like whenever I get hit by something, I'm like, wow, this is pretty annoying. Because it's hard to pass all that info while you're playing. And I feel like with Blue Revolver, it's a lot easier to understand what's going on because the effects are easier to see through, I guess, in Blue Revolver. I didn't get hit by the defam. I guess not only that, Luna is a lot more reaction heavy than a Blue Revolver, because in a bullet hell you can just route it in a way where you don't have to deal with it. Kinda. There is no routing in Rabbit and Steel. You have to deal with all the noise that comes with all the attacks. Oh, we actually made it without sprint. My bad. So group 1 is going away. Going right. I remember the call. Oh. I do remember the call. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna continue with Luna Rabbit and Steel until I beat it. I might drop it before I get to beat it. I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I'm playing Wizard as well. Wizard is not fun to play in extra, but I'm just gonna main Wizard. It's a problem when I think Garega is way easier to pass than Rabbit and Steel. I need to bring up this. Move 4 to 5 notches over. I'm not sure if Rabbit and Steel should have a reroll though option. I don't know if that would be a good idea. This is a strange part. I do not envy Mino Dev's job to try and balance the game. I'll say that much. If that even is something he wants to do. I got a double one. Na, na, na. Did that Phil Cleave even hit? I don't think rerolls are a good idea, but I don't know how else you're meant to fix the RNG nature of the items. Oh, Tom. It's going right. And I think I have gotten used to the targeting system, I think. But I can't tell yet. Because I haven't reached a scenario where I need to target like 3 guys. I only needed to select between 2, and when selecting between 2, then it's not an issue. Looks so weird because it looks like it should be. I think me frogging on Luna for Rabbit and Steel will be a lot easier on stream because, well, I have something to record my gameplay with, and before streaming, when I was just playing off stream, I didn't record my gameplay at all, so it was a lot harder for me to pass all the info. But maybe when I stream it and I'm able to look back at what I did. That fell cleave is not hitting. I thought I got hit there. Going right. Yeah, let's do it. We can do it. I don't remember. Hold on a second. Should be about 4 war notches. Into card. I see. You need a second plate for clearing Hangeki? Can I even do that? I don't even remember how to play Hangeki. I think I'll just be playing Demon Bride though. I mean, I'll be down to play Hangeki, but I'm not down to play Rabbit and Steel though. I'm not gonna play Rabbit and Steel at locals. For whatever reason, I'm stubborn about playing that game single player. Spread. Ah! I panicked, but I still got it. Jeez. Is that hard to pick back up? Sure. If I am not playing Demon Bride, I think. I didn't even check my laptop camera on what was I gonna say? I need to download Demon Bride on my laptop so I can get some games there. Oh yeah, and I'll be bringing the goods. I'll be bringing the products on Friday as well. You know. Deadage. I'm assuming we still have the same room we did last year. No ever gonna come back to that awesome spacious room we had earlier. Yellow. What kind of movement was that? I saw you move, but it's just like... Gee. Off of A. Right. Oh, whoops. We still on the right notch. I just got feared. Says move 4 to 5 notches over the red plan. 5 or I hope Demon Bright is capable of running on my laptop. It should be. Demon Bright is not an intensive game. I could also download Shadow Prisoner on it, I guess. I'm less inclined to play Shadow Prisoner than I am Demon Bright. Rabbit and Steel I don't even know would run on my laptop. I looked like someone got hit, but... Going right. Oop! My bad. I don't remember how to do this. I don't remember how to do this. Marked group should plant in the default colors just outside the marked group. May have to adjust to ensure the two play players are north-south. Each team needs to swap with T1. I did it! Yeah! Sky, if healers are both the prey marker, is it just a clockwise moving? I can't even understand this raid plan. M1 and R1 will soak in the towers. M2, R2. We're soak in the tower only if there's one tower in the quadrant. I don't really understand this. You soak an inner tower only if there's one tower in the outer quadrant. Okay. Get to her and get to her, I guess. Dead. Ah, Friday I might be late. Or not. I don't know if I'll be late on Friday. Guess I'll see. Oh, shit. Whatever. That's not the time I should have used my range GCD. Boop, boop. Oh. $36,000. Okay. Oh. Am I even gonna have the spirit to play Rabbit and Steel after this? I guess so. Well, this is at the beginning of the raid. It's not like we're wiping to a random mech at the end or whatever, right? Not like a phase 5 wipe. This is phase 2, and we have a checkpoint at phase 2, so there's not much to be tired about. Deadage. Oh, I just realized. Oh god. I just realized that FF14 has checkpoints basically on these fights, so you can retry them a lot of the time. Wow, okay. Ramen still doesn't even have any good checkpoints. There's no checkpoints. How hungry am I? Hungry? How hungry am I? Man, it's been a while since I've done this. What's blue? What? Forgot to call the boat. It's going right. Yeah! Yeah, which tower are we going to? I think it depends on the outer. I think it depended on the outer tower South was taking. You have to be like directly opposite, right? Unless it's cursed, yeah. Starting to slowly remember this mech. Okay. Looks like we're gonna sim. I'm gonna use a simulator. I guess so. I think using a sim for this mechanic we're stuck on is probably okay. I wonder if I have reservations only because I've done it before and I know how it works. But there's some people in the group who don't even know how it looks, so I guess it's fine after all. Going left. I think we had the one tower out, so you had to take a inside tower. Okay, I am actually slowly remembering. I'm remembering all this. How does this fill work? This tower position fill? One of each card in the card. The marked group is responsible for the cardinal towers. Non-paid cardinal will stay in the cardinal tower. Paid players will enter the cardinal tower opposite where they began. Where the hell is M2 and R2 going? What's going on? Hold on a second. Okay. Getting tired of this song already. Right. Okay. Going left. Oh, dead. Deadage. But I remember the media movement. I remember it. Yes. FFXIV didn't even land. Oh! What the heck? Electrified. It might be worth using the sim for the medias, actually. Yeah. That does require some practice, doesn't it? I was thinking because it's early on to the fight, we don't need to, but no, it's pretty hard. I think it's necessary. We'll have to use offline tools to practice a certain phase in the fight. Never could be Rabbit and Steel, but then again, the practice tool in Rabbit and Steel is also third party. So I guess there's not much difference there. This game does not have a practice mode in game at all, so you have to use third-party stuff. Oh my god, what? Is that? Going right. I think you need to take the other one, right, Sky? And I just remembered that ice boxes have to be a little further apart. Yeah. It would be worth simming after all. But I wonder if we should sim... I don't know. There's a mod that turns every encounter into the same fight. Is the point of is that like another way to practice? Because what's the point of that? I assume it's just a way to practice a certain fight. Is there no way to... There's no, like, sandbox mode or whatever? Where you fight the boss using a certain item? Like, you have to change the encounter to... you have to change the next encounter to the fight you want to practice. And that's your practice mode. Oh, going in the wrong spots. I'm kitchen sinking, but I don't know if that's a kitchen sink spot. I'm not gonna do a lot of rabbit and steel when I get to it. I'm not gonna have a long session. I'm just gonna go with a few attempts, and there'll be a longer session tomorrow. Going right. I thought I didn't activate my invuln there for a second. Did I need to use equilibrium there? I don't think so. I do. Oh god. Excuse me a second. I'm back. Going left. But no, that was my bad. Oh, what? I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Dead. Dead. Going left. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hey, we got there. Food simmer. Is there anything else to talk about? Oh, I've been playing more of Deus Ex Invisible War. It's a thoroughly average game. It is very average. So the first Deus Ex game it was most definitely a PC game, in that when you had to, there are like a lot of RPG mechanics, and there are a lot of RPG mechanics that involved like specific number. I don't know how to explain it. That's not quite right. I guess the simplest way to put it is there's XP points in Deus Ex, the first one, but there's no XP points in Invisible War, and they replaced the XP system in favor of using these biomod items that you pick up that the first game also had. But in this Invisible War game, there's just no XP whatsoever. So a lot of Invisible War is simplifying the systems from the first game. So also in the first game, you had to manually type in the codes that you found in the world. Meaning you had to actually pay attention and read what notes you're picking up, so that you can input them into the keypads and then unlock new areas or whatever. However, in Invisible War, there is no typing in anything. It's you pick up the note, and then you automatically get to be able to open a door or whatever because you picked up that note from earlier. Meaning, Invisible War implicitly is not making you have to read through the notes to make sure that you know what the code is. Meaning also you don't have to read anything, because you can just pick up a note that says that it has a code, and it will say the number on it. It will say the numbered code that you need to put in, and you can just not read it. You can just pick it up, go to the door, and open. And I think that makes for a much worse experience. I like that in the first Deus Ex you are forced to read and almost not really comprehend. It's not that hard to comprehend or anything like that, but you had to read in order to get rewarded. But in the favor of convenience, they removed that in Invisible War, so I already don't like that. They also did away with the getting proficient at aiming mechanic. Because in the first Deus Ex, you had to spend XP points to get good at aiming. Because when you first start out, your aim starts off really shaky, and it's hard to compensate for. But as you level up to master, it doesn't. Your aim doesn't shake whatsoever once you reach max level. But there's none of that in Invisible War. So Invisible War is just an overall less interesting experience than the first game. Even if it's very playable. There's technically not much wrong with it.
Filthy rats! Be done with you!
There's technically not much wrong with it. It's not very buggy. The voice acting is, I guess, a little better than the first game. Yes. But the bad voice acting in the first Deus Ex is part of its charm. But I do understand that it is pretty bad. It is pretty bad. Invisible War, I think, is a little better.
I'll cut you to pieces!
And I couldn't comment on the writing of Invisible War versus the first Deus Ex. I'm not really smart enough to compare between the two. Without any bias in my head. Because obviously I'm going to prefer the first game. But just, I guess, as a first impression, it's a lot worse.
Filthy rats! Be done with you!
Going to dot.
I'll cut you to pieces!
I think Invisible War story is certainly less interesting. It's kind of because the story feels like it's generic sci-fi, and that there's like a religious cult that's all about balance or whatever, and then there's like a corporate side as well, and you have to choose between the two.
Down with you!
It's all very familiar. Talking points in sci-fi.
Filthy rats! Be gone with you!
What?
This ends here!
Not gonna be doing much damage though. Nice. That was a bit sketchy, but it worked just fine. Apparently the Invisible War is pretty short, so I'll continue to play it. Maybe finish. But yeah, it's... As everyone has already discussed online, Invisible War is worse than the first game. Not because the first game was that good or anything, but more because the second game chose to take a really average approach to it. Oops. Because of the console, also like it feels like a console game as well. Trying to confirm anything in the menu, it doesn't take a mouse click. You have to press enter in order to confirm anything. So that's already a red flag. There's a bunch of stuff like that in the game as well, where you can tell it's made for console. So I think that part, I'm right. Going right. I also looked wrong. And I guess there'd be some people who say Invisible War is actually a good game. I disagree. Well, it's not a bad game. It's, like I said, it's very average. It's a very average game. Some people like that. Some people do like the simplification of the mechanics. I am personally not in favor of doing that in general, so it's only natural I wouldn't like something like Invisible War. A sequel that prioritized simplifying all the mechanics of the first game was obviously not going to go over well for me. Going right. Dead. 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 The fell cleaver's not going through. I looked a little spooky. Going right. or little tiny heals are providing limit break. I was late in the release. I wonder if I have done it that late. I don't know. Going left. Nice. I'm ready for cast. Ah. Basically, that the first time I got the meteor drop properly is when I got cursed. The curse pattern. The curse pattern is, it's hard to describe, but basically I need to drop these meteors, and if the meteors are too close, then they explode. The curse pattern means I have the least amount of space possible to space out the meteors. And it's quite tricky to do in FF14 server ping. So usually whenever that happens, that's like a dead wipe. Like, just go again. Because that's... like, you can do it. And it's nice to get like an extra wipe. An extra pull out of it. But if you wipe to it, then that's fine. There's nothing much you can do about it. Obviously you want to attempt it so that you try and get that bonus pull, but I didn't realize 2 tethers were going. I think I was the only one alive there though. I'm craving some yogurt right now. Equilibrium does not add LB. Good to know. Quick. Turn off my tank stance. Where am I in the arena? Okay, so look over here. Going left. Safe to me. Okay. Dead. That's crazy. Don't equilibrium if I want the LB. Oh, I made it to my spot, but not good enough. I have to look up where to park in the city if I'm... because I'm working on the Friday. Can't just take the public transport. I mean, I could. Oh. Someone is dead. DED. Ah! No! That sucked. I got distracted for like 1 second. I was thinking about how to get to locals instead of doing this. That's annoying. That's really annoying. I could just elect to walk a lot. I could walk. Take the public transport the whole way. That might be a better option. I thought I saw going right. Oh. Dead. That's okay. I think a lot of deaths are to be expected here. Going right. I'm saying if you need it. Southwest every time. Guess I'm northeast every time then. Oh, why did I get shaken off? What? How did you die? One more. One last one. I don't know what it is. I'm having trouble. Excuse me. Deadage. I'm slowly starting to remember how DSR works. Slowly, very slowly. I think I'm doing my job correctly, so that's all that matters, really. Alright, time for Rabbit and Steel. It's time for Rabbit and Steel. Unfortunately... Next. Alright, here we go. Oh, God. Oh, my cart reopened. My cart reopened. Hold on, I need to give myself first aid. I did cut myself earlier, yesterday, so... Okay, I'm back.
When
Oh,
fights get hot,
sat
I may undress.
on my headphones.
How nice it would
Everything's going wrong.
be. Oh well, not at all romantic.
Okay. He did the cut. Okay. Alright. Time for Rabbit and Steel. So there's not much to say. It's just I'm playing Wizards. I learned the patterns here. The beginning patterns are not too bad, but we'll see what kind of items we get. That primary shot is pretty hard to get used to. Man, I hit my my finger that had the cut. I hit against that finger really hard and it reopened the cut. Of course it would. Yep, good old Van Dyke, man. All of these... Wave Strike can be good. Wave Strike can be good. It's just every 12 seconds. We'll do that. So here I learned how to target the boss instead of the cats here, and it works out a lot better. Oh, I spent a wave strike on my secondary. That wasn't good. It doesn't help that Wizard's base speed is also kind of slow as well. The extra soundtracks are even on Bandcamp. Oh! Yeah, actually, is it? Probably have to purchase like a separate album. Deal 180 damage. Ability or loot with a cooldown is that? I think I want this, right? I got my special, my defensive, and the sword. Once you do these a bunch of times, it's like not that bad. Like I got lost at the beginning, but the Link soundtrack while staring at the release date, yeah. Yeah, I get it. I think I want that secondary because this has a cool. So the benefit of these is that these have cooldowns now. I want my secondary. I want to add a cooldown to my secondary, so this will add more damage. So right now, this means that I'm doing pretty good for damage. I'm doing really good for damage. So now it's all skill. If I wanna... Oh, that sucked. I'm not even paying attention. I'm still on the level where I need to use a buy a regen pot. What the hell? Okay, I'm playing real bad. I'm distracted by the cut. There you go. I was playing so bad there. There you go. My damage is really good. It just... The best damage I've got just happens to be on stream. Isn't that great? You notice how I have to stop shooting in order to do this, because this mechanic I've gotten hit a bunch of times already. Oh god, I have to stop shooting there. Oh my god. Yay! I do so much damage! Is that an upgrade that removes the slowdown in the primary? Yeah, there's a couple of upgrades. There's the emerald upgrade for the primary and the emerald upgrade for your defensive. Because your defensive makes it so any movement penalty is ignored, whereas your emerald primary I think only applies to your primary. I think. Although I think it applies. I think it removes movement penalty for your items as well. I'm not sure though. But those two upgrades, both of them have to be emeralds if you want to remove the slowdown. When the loot item with the cooldown activates, the remaining timer on your defensive is reduced by that amount. I don't think I want that. Because that's only on an item, right? And I don't have any way to decrease this timer. No, I don't want that. So I guess more damage on my special. This boss, I'm not good at right now. I haven't practiced this boss properly. I'm not sure how to do this. That? Oh! Oh! Oh my god, that's so cheap. This one is pretty easy because you always just avoid it by going next to the... The primary, man! What the heck? This one is pretty easy, I think. Oh my god, the gravity slowed me down. Would I rather have a line to hit primary? I don't know. I think I would. I think I would. Like, CD reduction might be good on classes. I have a buff element attached to defensive. Yes. And also, Wizards, one of Wizards' primary is that I can lower the cooldown by 2 seconds on every CD. So that would also help a lot. But I didn't have that. You only play Spell Sword, yeah. I only play Wizard here, so I know Wizard stuff, but I don't know anything else. Oh, whoops. Higher base damage deals 20% more damage. That's okay. This is pretty bad. Every 12 seconds using a special... I have to think about what synergizes the most. This is very generic 20%. 20% is pretty bad. My special doesn't do that much more damage because it does only 280 damage, which is pretty low. It's the only difference is I can increase the damage by 1.5 times. That's really why it's doing a lot more. Without it, it's just like not that much damage. But I love the red on red. Gotta love the red on red. On its own mechanics, not even with the back. I'm not talking about the background. It's just red on red on its own mechanics obscuring. It's just very annoying. I guess that. I don't really like this because I don't use special a lot. That last run I had good damage, it's just that I haven't fought that boss. I haven't practiced against that boss that well. Holy crap! I just did so much damage! Why did they die so quickly? Okay, maybe this run is good. Maybe this is a good build. Those items are putting in work. I don't want necessarily increased special damage. Special... yeah. All of these are kinda bad. Every 10 seconds. I don't know which one to do here. This one's not good. I'll go that, I guess. Picking the defensive as the upgrade's not... This defensive's not that good. Because I have to use it. You may think that's weird that I have to say I have to use it, but it's a defensive, and I want to save it for defensive stuff. Lucky. That was pretty low damage. That's pretty low. Oh. Oh, lucky. That was pretty lucky, I have to admit. Oh god, I used my primary. You gotta be kidding me. It's just like if you have no movement speed, that's hard to dodge. Just don't get hit next time. Look how slow you move. So goddamn slow. It's crazy how slow you are. Just naturally. I'm not even talking about using primer. Look at that enrage. Look at that enrage. I nearly reached enrage because the items I picked weren't good enough. And there was no other way to do more damage. Oh god. Loot will always do critical damage. I think I want that. I think that's good.
The game was interesting, but that's all.
I haven't learned how to do this properly. What? What? I don't know how to dodge that. That was close. Oh my god, the primary! Golly. I saw that. Oh my god, why is that gravity? Let me just confirm. Oh, high base speed. Look at that. Okay. Maybe not that much of a difference. How do you see yourself in that mess after you get pulled? I don't know. I think it's just I got used to it. Like I know where I need to go, but I realize I'm not fast enough and I wasn't positioned properly to, because I need to position myself according to gravity. And I just need to pre-position above. Use this again. I mean, those loot items are just like, just a lot of damage. Oh, this one is really annoying. Never use wizard primary. This is never use wizard primary. You see how I'm constantly moving and I could barely make it to the spot? If I use primary even once, I'm dead. God, I hate that pattern. Even though it's easy, even though the pattern is easy, it's so annoying. Go for this again. I only have one loot item though. One loot item, I don't think that was worth it. But whatever. Oh. There you go. Is it even more annoying than the multiplayer version? I think single player is the hardest mode of this game ever. I don't care if that's true, actually true or not, or whatever. It's really hard. What do I want to do here? Omega Chop. If only that could loop special. My special isn't doing the most damage. I think max HP is actually kind of good here. Free player multiplayer is hard? Yeah, I guess so. That would be harder than 2 or 4. Um, 294 is kind of low, and I did the most damage there. I was just standing there, so that wasn't great. But this one again, I swear this boss has another pattern. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna get knocked back. Okay. Not as bad as I thought it'd be with the current loadout. I didn't make it there, did you notice? Oh god. Oh god, I was not positioned properly there. Oh yeah, right. Oh my god. How far did I have to go for that? I had to go really far. Oh, whoops. Oh, I got it. Whew. Okay, I got 4 max health for the boss, so that means maximum learning. Hey, look at that. No items that do any loot damage. Isn't that nice? Applying freeze for my secondary is okay. That's okay damage. Yeah. That's actually pretty good. It just doesn't synergize well at the moment. What the hell? What the hell? Do I need to... You can't get knocked into the other side because the other side is still using the pillar attack. Oh! That was lucky. What? How did I not get in there? So I have to just naturally prefer going high. That's so annoying. I have to move up more. Oh, that's fast! What the hell? I wasn't expecting it to be that fast. What? That was really fast. If this were any other shmup, I'd be practicing that one section, but because this is the dev's vision to not have practice mode, I have to start at the beginning again. Just not at all how you would practice anything at all. I didn't even understand what was happening there. Poison sucks, by the way. It's really bad. Pretty sure my special is a GC of 1.2. $50 damage in 99 seconds. So in 20 seconds, I will do 1,000 damage. Is 1,000 damage good? I feel like so. I feel like it could be. I don't know. I'm just trying it out. It's solid tick damage, I guess. Okay, whatever. Ah, lucky. Problem is I can't synergize off of that poison. Ooh! Never mind. Never mind. 100 damage poison tick. That's pretty good. That's 2,000 damage at 20 seconds. Holy crap, it's good! I just locked onto a good damage build. It's just my abilities are independent of the debuffs, unfortunately. Wait, my abilities now do how much more damage? My abilities do 15 more damage, so I want something with high GCD or multi-hit. That's not multi-hit. Oh, here we go. So this is an example of what I could use to make my primary faster. Ability or loot effects that temporarily slow your movement no longer affect you. So I guess I'll get that because my poison's doing the most damage, right? I'll get a regen potion as usual. So now I'm moving full speed with my primary, which is really nice. That was really annoying. Holy crap, the poison's good! The poison is really good. Oh, this is a new move. New pattern, finally. This one's kind of annoying. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Isn't that... That's how I used to dodge it. There you go. That's what my regen potion's for. Luckily I can spam primary here. What the? This one I always have trouble because like I can't judge the freaking. Okay, at least I was very safe there at least. The poison's carrying me hard. Every 20 times? That's 20 ticks. Oh, including me as well. Okay, I want that. So this is not a bad build. If I can get past this boss, it would be a pretty good build, but I don't know the pattern yet. Oh, it's dependent on... Okay. Okay, I learned how to dodge it now. Where she decides to knock you back is dependent on where you are first. Fair enough. Look at that. Once I received my primary speed buff, it's like I'm doing so much better. Lucky. Oh, what the heck? I got clipped so hard. Oh, that was close. Okay. What is this? I don't know. Oh! I wasted a defensive. By the way, I instantly died here because the edges do double damage before. I reached this point before, but then I forgot about the pull-in. What? Okay. God. There's a lot of lasers beaming on the other side there. That's usually how it goes for the first time you see the pattern. Oh, that wasn't my second time, but my first time I didn't get to see it properly because I died to the edges there. Because I didn't see I was getting knocked back or pulled in. Oh, whoops. Oh, what? Wrong color. My bad. Every time I see stone skin, it's just so... Oh my god. I hate this loot series. Why is this here? What was that? The stone series is just some of the worst loot items there, and they're in the pool. They're in the item pool, so you have to deal with them. Oh, whoops. Can I apply poison? Okay. Poison's just... Poison works a lot better when I could apply 99 seconds beginning. But having to remember to apply poison is not good. This is a trapper wizard because the only damage you get from special right now, unupgraded, is when she charges it. Which is not ideal. All of these are kind of bad. I'll get the crown. Doesn't really add to damage. There you go. You can land the primary once you reach your spot, I guess. I wonder if Mina Dev to balance these modes around the faster rabbits. Because it certainly feels that way. Chance of resetting's higher? No. That could be okay. This one's pretty good. Only problem is I got a 20% flat increase, but It's not much it's not as much scaling as I would like. Hmm, 341 is pretty good. That must be because of the Ghost Flame, increasing my secondary damage by a lot. Okay. This one, I think I've gotten the hang of this boss, so this shouldn't be too bad. As long as I remember to apply the Ghost Flame. Yes. Okay. Yay! I did that hitless. That was cool. That was a no miss there. That was sick. I got used to that pattern now. All of these suck. All of these are so bad. Let's go with that. 20% is not enough damage. And I can't even make use of the erase the bullet thing because most of these are... Oh god, that was close. Oh, what? What did I get hit by? Wow, that was so annoying. Oh! I lost myself there. This one, I don't think I understood. Okay. Okay, it's a lot easier than I thought it would be. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, it's not that bad. I thought it would be way worse. Fine. So I want to be knocked back to like start on over here. Yep. What the edge? Oh my god. Oh, and I touched the beam. It's like the combination of you have to look at where your character, if your character has a knockback marker, and then you have to look at all the other mechs outside of your character too. Is the combination of that making it hard to pass. It's a little rare for FF14 to have a knockback marker starting from the character, but when they do it, they make it very obvious. Oh, whoops. Every 15 seconds, supercharge your special. Country invulnerability for 3 seconds. Either of these two could be good. Go with that, I guess. Did it really increase my... I don't think it increased my damage all that much. I'm heavily reliant on the shop giving me a good special upgrade. Dark Mage Charm. We can try that out, but it's only 40%. Wave Strike might be better. Did I get my special damage? What? Whatever. Oh, that's my bad. That was actually my bad there. I guess that's fine. That didn't count as me standing still when I get knocked back. It's gonna be hard to stand still against this boss. Worked out though. That was a little risky, but at least I didn't get hit there. I did 3k damage, that's hype. Can't, definitely can't stand still here. Oh! I panicked. Whew! Did I get hit? I didn't get hit. Nice. At least that fight is now pretty smooth for me. I guess I get that. That's not very good because I can't guarantee crits. See, I'm not critting right now, so... Oh my god, the one spot? Oh, gravity, nice. Don't crit that. What? I guess I misjudged the line there, but I didn't even. I guess I got the angle wrong. Whatever. Oh! That's my bad. My ley lines. I was trying to pay attention to my ley lines. Special only deals 10 damage plus Ghost Flame. You can go for this one again. This one's really good. I got a couple of upgrades that use cooldowns, so I can stack a lot of them. Anything with a cooldown, right? So if I get a 3-second cooldown item, that'd be hype. My GCDs come 1.1 second. All damage you deal. I think I'll get that. I don't know if that really synergizes on that. I don't know if this is a good build. Depend on the secondary I get. That's the wrong secondary, I can tell you that. I guess we'll go with that because it has a cooldown. It's just not the cooldown I would want. I really misjudged that. I really misjudged that. Guess I'm doing good damage. It's hard to tell. I think I am doing pretty good. Primary man. Oh! I got hit at the last moment, but that's okay. I had the regen potion. Oh god. This is all so bad. This is not a cooldown item. None of these are cooldown items. I guess I'll pick this one. Oh wait, I'll pick this one because at least it's flash dex. And my secondary is doing damage. Yes. Ah, I panicked. Oh, that sucked. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad too. No, I forgot about the knockdown. God. Is there a knockdown mechanic there too? That's so not so obvious. Okay, this is the last run. This will be the last run. What? That wasn't it? If I get a good primary with that. $238 on a stationary target where I wasn't moving. Not looking good. I don't know how much value 30 gold is going to be. Oh, okay. Oh. I'm just throwing this away, aren't I? Hey, I got 30 gold from the item. So that means like a couple of levels, some health ups, one upgrade. That's the wrong primary. The wrongest. This is... I think I'm better off doing this. I'm better off getting a couple of percent damage increases. Uh, 324, I guess that's not too bad. Could be worse. Oh, that missed. That knockback did not happen as fast as I thought it would. That missed. Okay, I don't like this build. This is the build I'm ending the stream on. Have to be. The primary. What the hell? Why would you design your... It's easy to get pissed off about how bad the wizard is, but I am being stubborn about playing it. Okay, one more. I am being way too stubborn about playing the wizard. I mean, it's obvious she's quite bad. Oops. Okay, truly the last one. Truly the last one. Unless I get a really bad item here. I like the GCD. Oops, what the hell? Okay, lucky. Oh, my bad. Cooldown instantly resets when a percent chance increase. I think I'll go with this one. I don't know if that's the best. I don't know. I've only got 1% chance ability. It's on my primary. My primary, if I get an emerald one, an emerald gem, that's gonna be really nice. Nope, I didn't get it. I think I still like this though, because the GCD decrease helps out a lot. But I have to be in melee range for this new primary I got. If I pick up this opal primary, that means I have to be in melee range. I don't think I was even hitting the boss sometimes, but 300 DPS on that is actually pretty good. Okay. Oh! Oh god. Okay. Full health for the boss to learn. I think I want this. Because my primary is decreasing that cooldown. I'm a melee wizard all of a sudden. What? Oh my god, that's so stupid. Oh, what? That bad actually. Which resolves first? This doesn't matter. Okay. So where did the knockback down come from? God, is this game bad or something? What's going on? I think that have to be left for tomorrow. That have to be left for tomorrow. Yeah, so tomorrow's gonna be Rabbit and Steel, where I'll just do a bunch of Luna attempts. Wednesday, FF14, Thursday, FF14. Friday's locals finally, so no stream on that day. And Saturday, PS1 fighting games. I forgot to rank Fighter Maker. I feel like ranking Fighter Maker would not be a good idea because I didn't give those the proper shot. Then again, giving them the proper shot would just take ages. So I will not rank them, I think. So Saturday, PS1 fighting games. Sunday, command mission. There will come a day where I'll just do my main series on the weekends. So yeah. Alright, thank you guys for watching. I actually got further on Luna than I did off stream, so I guess I'm happy about that. Alright, thank you guys. Bye bye.